Very, very good morning to you. Welcome along to Airshow World, and you with Stu Bear, and you can see we're at, well, maybe you can't because it's not too obvious. I'm at Mildenhall, where we were all last week, and we'll be here for most of this week. And hope you're all feeling fit and well, and you've had yourself a really good weekend, and you weren't too far south to get that bad weather yesterday, but around here we had absolutely no problems with the weather at all. It was quite a surprise, really. It was absolutely fantastic. Really bad weather forecast over the weekend, but wow, it was absolutely brilliant. Friday, where I was down at Duxford, had a great day there. Fantastic company, good friends, and the same on Saturday. Met some absolutely wonderful people, and that's a great thing. You certainly get to meet some really super folks, and that's what happened. So thanks to everybody that helped out and that I met down at Duxford. So thank you. Right. We are going to move the camera just around a little because I've literally just gone live. There is a good reason for it, because at the other end of the runway we have a C-17 with lots of heat haze down there. First thing this morning, it was very, very misty. You could hardly see at all, but it's cleared, and that's cleared to take off. So let's get this for you. That's a good way to, let me do this. That's a good way to blow away the cobwebs, isn't it? First thing on a Monday morning, get yourself a C-17, and we'll see the arrival of that very, very soon. What I will do, I'll do my usual by playing you a few replays of what we've been up to over the weekend, and I'm just making sure that we're all okay. Let's check on these settings just a moment. There we go, get this a little bit better, and then I'll tell you what's been moving, what's been taking off this morning, and what else we have down here. You will get an idea of what came in over the weekend very, very soon, because obviously I didn't do any filming here on Friday or Saturday because I was at Duxford, but to tell me, Saturday here was absolutely dead, nothing really going on. But Sunday we had a few very interesting aircraft actually, and I'll be showing you those very, very soon. That C-17, that came in on Sunday morning. I must scrub Saturday out of my mind because I wasn't here. I was in the happy place at Duxford. Absolutely loved it. I think it was even extra special, the fact that I was expecting it to be a complete washout, and it certainly was not that. It was absolutely gorgeous. I wished I'd have kept the shorts on, but it was, well, that's never a good thing, he says, standing here in his shorts and Crocs. But on Sunday, well, come on, that little beauty, or that big beauty you're looking at right now, that one came in as well. And of course we know what that is, don't we? Do you know what that is? Well, it's not a C-17, it's a fabulous C5 Galaxy. Now, that is probably going out today. Probably won't be on this stream, because I think this one's going to be short and sweet, because they've got a runway close for around about, I'm not sure whether it's 1 hour or 2 hours, okay, and that'll probably take it up to around about 12 o'clock. So after 12 o'clock, hopefully it'll be a busy old afternoon. But I thought I would go live right now to a chance to show you some of the things that happened over say on Sunday. The days, I tell you, excuse me if I get the days wrong, because it's all the same to me normally, but yeah, it's been superb. And hey, don't forget, keep those messages coming into the chat room before we have a look at a few replays of, so you can see what we had yesterday. Of course, it's time to have a look at the chat room, and also in the afternoon session, which I certainly hope to be able to do a live show this afternoon for you. That's if we have some movement, and I'm sure we will, because so many aircraft took off very early this morning. I mean, there was even aircraft trying to get in, but Lager, that's based here, was trying to get in, but the cloud base was just too low. It was very misty, very murky, so we tried Prestwick, couldn't get into Prestwick, and I think went off to Glasgow. I think that's where he finally arrived, but did quite a few circuits around here. Great way to wake up. Yeah, it's about I don't know what time it was, about 5:15, 5:30 this morning. And so then, time for the chat room before we have a look back at what we had yesterday. And we've got Tosspot. Hello. That's a good one, isn't it? That's a good one to start off with. Says good morning. We have SHGP Virtual Aviation saying good morning. Julie, sorry Julie, I just didn't have the chat. I didn't even know that I was going to hit the live button. I thought, shall I, shan't I? It's only one aircraft. But then I thought, well, I've got so much footage to show you. Also we have Colin Hill saying hi all. GB Model Zone saying good morning. Hazel Harding, I'm sure it's Harding. Yes, it is. Hazel Harding, hi. We have Ham. Let's have a look. Hender Bisk. All right, there's Han. Excuse me, saying good morning. Mike B. Hi everyone, watching today. So we'll watch at tea break. Okay. Working today, I do apologise. Working today, so we'll watch at tea break and lunchtime. Okay, nice one, Mike. Well, Mike, I'll probably be off air by then, but you know the score. You've obviously got the notifications up and running, working correctly. Hopefully you'll get another notification. Sometimes it doesn't happen if I do two streams in one day. But keep on checking, okay? Keep on checking Airshow World, and you will find out if I'm live. So we've got Collins there somewhere. Keezy, oh there's Colin Hill. We've got John, was it John McKenzie? His message just completely moved out of the way. There we go. I've lost the chat room for the moment. There we go. It's when you pull, I'm doing this from the phone, when you sort of try to pull the chat room down, it goes, oh, I'm going to refresh it. That's exactly what it did. So it's completely refreshed the actual page, so I'll have to start again, so bear with us a minute. And I certainly will say hi to as many folks as I possibly can, wherever you are. What's that you can hear? They're not here, but they're above the cloud, but you can work it out. If not, and you don't know the area, well, we're very close to Laken Heath, which is around about 4, I suppose as the crow flies, it's around about 4 or 5 miles, not further to actually drive there. And You can see the aircraft taking off. There's a few blue spots appearing, so and apparently it's going to be an absolute scorcher again today. So, if you're coming down, say this morning, it will go very quiet. I'm not sure whether it's for 1 hour or 2 hours while they do work on the runway. But I'm sure it's going to be very busy this afternoon because there's a lot of aircraft that have gone up this morning. And of course, that means a lot to come back. Carl Bennett. Hello, Carl. GB Model Zone is with us. Michaela. Good morning to you, Michaela. Carl Bennett says, hi, Stuart, everyone. Hope you're all okay. How was Duxford? I am down at Portsmouth till Friday. Flashing Osprey. I wouldn't have thought it would be going up, but you never know. So he's down at Portsmouth. We'll have a great week down there at Portsmouth. That's Carl Bennett. Duxford was absolutely brilliant. I thoroughly enjoyed it. And in the afternoon show that I'm going to do, I will do. I'll show you some videos from in between, you know, on all the quiet bits when there's no flying going through. I'll show you some straight off the camera, so there's been no editing whatsoever. So I'll show you some videos that I took from Duxford. But remember, it's not being edited. It will be edited, and hopefully we'll put a little piece together for you for the Friday night live. Thank you very much there, John, letting us know. Yep, yeah, it did go to Glasgow. Right, that was the lager. The lager went to Glasgow. Too right. Well, C. Nesbitt will be happy. No, seriously, the aeroplane. Coreside lager, KC135. It couldn't get in here earlier. Right, Jake Jackson. Hello, Jake. Also, Viper 810. The voice probably sounds a bit groggy today. I'm just being. I've been so tired for the last few days. West London Transport and Wildlife, quid 15, a Boeing KC-135, he says. That was over Brennan, are doing refueling with the German Tornadoes. Possibly is heading back towards Mildenhall. Okay. He'll have to get a move on, because I'm not 100% sure of this runway closure time. Whether it's 10, I think it's 10 o'clock GMT, which obviously makes it 11 o'clock. But thanks for that. Keep an eye on it there, my good friend. Yeah, as he forgets who put that message in. But please keep an eye on that. And if it does get closer to Mildenhall. Oh, that was West London Transport and Wildlife. Thank you. Keep on rock and roll through the list. Heather Ramsey, Shane Smith, Colin Hill, and PJ is with us as well. So keep the messages coming. What we're going to do right now yeah, there we go. Julie's saying she's had gorgeous weather again up there around up north. But yeah, we had what was it, Saturday evening, and when we got back here I think there was a little tiny bit of rain. And oh yes, of course, yesterday afternoon there was the odd thunderclap and what have you, but it was all in the distance. In fact, when one of the aircraft was taking off, I had the camera pointing that. I wasn't filming at that particular moment, but there was a huge bolt of lightning. Looked like it was in the vicinity of probably Bury St Edmunds. I'm sure it wasn't my eyes playing tricks. You let me know in the centre of your screen, apart from that UPS vehicle and that one. I'm sure I saw some lights on that C5 Galaxy. You let me know, eh? Have they got the red strobe lights going? It looks like they have. So that's promising. And if that is going, that is one thing, that is one aircraft you don't want to miss, because they are absolutely huge. And if it goes, and we're not actually online at the time, of course I'll record it, but you're going to get a special treat very, very soon. I'm going to show you the arrival of that. Nice clear skies over there in Derbyshire. That's South Derbyshire. Unless he's gone for a ride round somewhere. That's GB Model Zone. And it certainly looks as if it's going to be like that here in probably an hour or so. The forecast is absolutely brilliant for today. That probably means it's going to rain. Christian, hey, so yo people, how the devil are y'all doing? Hey Christian, thank you, we're doing great, and I hope everybody else is. Panica NL, hello to you, wonderful to see you again. Lynn Keeble, Carl Bennett, so keep the messages coming in, don't you worry. I'm going to keep a close eye on that C5 huge monstrous galley down the other end, but we're going to see it arrive in just a minute. I'll show you some videos that I took from yesterday. And don't forget, in the afternoon session, in the quiet bits, I will show you some videos from Duxford that I took on Saturday, unedited. All of these you see unedited, okay, but we'll be tidying those up, ready for Friday. Right, here we go. Let's hit the button. I'll come back, we'll have a chat, but for you guys, keep on chatting in the chat room, keep the messages coming. I'll be having a look, having a laugh, having a giggle. We'll be back. Here we go. Stay with us. Don't you dare go anywhere. Yeah. Come on, Tracy.
Well, is the aircraft...
Well, gang, we'll get back to that because that was a very special aircraft we were just looking at. Let's get this in the right place. But obviously, because I've suddenly interrupted that wonderful aircraft, and a very special one too, it was a C-32B, and that is a real rare beauty. Right, but moving at the moment, and I'll just find it for you, just 1 second. There we go. You can see our C5 Galaxy is actually on the move. You probably guessed why I suddenly interrupted that. Rightly so, because you do not want to miss this. And if you've got your Facebook groups or whatever else, because I haven't had time to advertise this at all. I think the only thing I put it on this morning was a possibility that I'd be going live. It went on what's it called, Instagram, I think, but I'm not too familiar. I don't even know if it worked, to be honest. But we'll show you more of that C-32 very rare special aircraft, and a little bit later. And but basically it's a secret US government aircraft that we don't get to see apparently very often, and it was an absolute bonus to get that coming in yesterday. Plus I've got it taking off as well. So that's something I will definitely show you very, very, very soon. But yeah, obviously we want to see this because this is now absolutely live, and we are live. And welcome along. It's not a replay or anything like that because it's approaching 3 minutes past 10 on this Monday morning, and it's the 26th of July. July. I love saying July. I prefer June actually, but July, she's okay as well. So keep on bringing those messages into the chat room. I absolutely love looking at them and reading them. And the most important, you guys don't need to know this, but for anybody new to this, just make sure it's always at all times respectful to everybody throughout the whole world, because people in the whole world watch this, and the youngsters and the old people and the right broad spectrum of folks, right from the age of 3 up to 93 or beyond. And whoever you are, wherever you are, it's fantastic that you join us here on Airshow World with Stu Bear. And of course it's absolutely free, and it's free to subscribe, just like we've got a new subscriber somewhere. I just saw his message. It says, oh, that's let's have a look. Deep Slate Gaming. Hi, I just subscribed. Well, Deep Slate, it's fantastic to have your company, and I hope you enjoy Airshow World and all the lots of different videos. If you like aviation, there's the biggest mixture of aircraft on here, going way back to the 1980s. Believe it or not, somewhere at home I've even got stuff from the 1970s which I will dig out. So there's a massive backlog of videos to keep you entertained for years to come. And what else can we tell you? Oh, so many things to tell you. It's been absolutely loved the weekend. Clive Everly, thank you very much. And also you can do that. I never ask. That's the important thing. I never ask, but this very kind gentleman is enjoying the show so much he's put a very nice donation in, and it does mean a lot. It makes me think, hey, going out and about all around the country, it makes it worthwhile. So thank you, Clive Everly, for that kind donation. LT Viper Pilot, how wonderful to see you. I was falling asleep in bed when I got the notification on YouTube. Well, it's wonderful to see you, but hey, don't stay up too late, okay? Because I was going to say something totally wrong then. Because you don't need your beauty sleep, you're beautiful already, but you know what I mean. Okay, so that's LT Viper Pilot over there in Seattle. See, I told you, all over the world, these wonderful people. We've also got Laura. Got to tell Laura we love her. I was actually playing that song the other day. I heard it on Tony Blackburn, and I thought, What a great old tune that was. So much heat haze down the other end of the runway. You could see it's making it a little bit blurry, but it's in focus. I keep checking. Let's have a look. Yeah, that's good. Mind you, I suppose it would help if I put different glasses on. Oh, that looks better. It's always a good idea, isn't it, hey? There we go. So what's our C5 doing? Just move to the other side. So we hope it's going to go. Probably going around what's it called? The hammerhead. Is that what it is? That's what I think they used to call it. Anyway, if you were down the other end, you'd be getting a fantastic view of that at the moment. So we're going to be using runway 28. Last week, for most of the week, they were using runway 10. Now, runway 10 is obviously what you saw from last week, coming from other end. And at the moment, it's runway 28, but there's hardly any wind at all. It's what they call calm. It's there's nothing. So they could land any direction. There we go. Keep the messages coming, and say it means so much when you put these messages in. So thank you, everybody. Lynn Keeble is with us as well. Nashi 1980. It's backtracked and now turning back towards the runway for takeoff. Fantastic. So you can see much better than I can because you've got these nice big TVs. And no doubt you can see the heat haze coming up, but I always think that it really adds to it as well. Let you know it's a beautiful day. Oh, fantastic. Look at this. We've got NH saying, hi, good evening from Tokyo. How are you, Stu? And saying hi to Julie, because Julie is looking after the chat room and saying hi to lots of people, doing a fantastic job as always. Deep Slate Gaming, runway 25, they have a Bryce Norton. That's obviously where you are then, young man. Or maybe young lady. I don't know. I can't tell. Can't tell from here. You're too far away. When I was doing that quick replay for you, you saw the very last clip that I took from Duxford. So for the keen-eyed of you, you'd have noticed there was my good mate there, waving like crazy. There was Morris, and just in the background, he actually had his back to us, was Scott. And next to Scott was a lovely lady by the name of Tracy. And it was fantastic to meet them. And they were telling me the wonders about a little airfield, which is not too far from here, which is Old Warden, the Shuttleworth collection. And do you know what? I'm going to go there next Sunday. Fingers crossed, all being well. I shall be down at Old Warden. People have been saying for so long, Stu, you've got to get down. Get that camera down at Old Warden. So that's certainly what I'm going to do next Sunday. So we'll have lots more videos for you to keep Airshow World ticking over. But as I said earlier, there's so much of a back catalogue. We'll keep going for a long time. Thank you, Nashi 1980, currently holding short. So I just knock the microphones. Yeah, no, you're not dreaming at all. There, Julie. Yeah, everything on the other side here, apart from the local workers here, is you see lots of American vehicles going by. And yeah, it's like when those police vehicles go by, you go, whoa, hey. So yes, if you like your American stuff, keep your eyes peeled. You never know what you'll see. Okay, while we're just working out what our C5 galley is doing, let's move this across, and I think a couple of the green nav lights are still on. Let's have a look. Is it on the Ospreys? That's what we're looking at. And sure, earlier they were on, but no rotors moving. So I think, yes. So they'll probably do some tests a little later today, and also hopefully this afternoon they'll probably go in the circuit, and just like last was it last Thursday? Yes, it was, and we got some great footage of that. Ian Stewart Aviation, Stowe, Shuttleworth, Old Warden is a fantastic place. You will love it. Well, people have been saying for quite a while about this, and I've never been. So Sunday I'm certainly going to go for it. I don't know if Steve is actually in the room. That's SRH, not the other Steve of Virtual Aviation, but SRH Steve. But if you're watching, hey, get in touch as quick as you can, okay? Martin Lowe giving it some big thumbs up. We got PJ. What does PJ say? Lynn, last time I went to Pickering was for a model railway show with me layout about 15 years ago. Ooh, you're in. Right, okay, fair to do's. Right, let's move the camera because we are about to get this C5 galley taken off. So I'm going to go really quiet, enjoy it, make a bit of room. There you have it. You saw that in absolute real time. That's what makes it so special. And the size of the thing. I mean, hey, to be here and actually see that for real. That's why this is such a great place down here. And you can get yourself here, and it's just £1.50 each for the day. It's a brilliant location. Let's do a wide angle shot. And you can see what it's like. There we go. It's known as John's Field. And a couple of folks down here, and only two cars down at the moment, and they certainly got a special treat with that. Absolutely gorgeous. I love it. And still in the distance, probably turning for towards Marham eventually. It's heading to the west at the moment. I don't know where it's actually going for. I haven't got any radio here to be able to give you that info. Can you hear that sound? That will be the APU for one of those Ospreys, or maybe more than one. So the little green, see the green light that side flashing away. So hey, maybe the rotors may start moving up and down, and then if they start spinning, give me a yell, say, hey Stu, they're spinning right now. Meanwhile, while we're waiting to see what's going to happen over there, we'll have a look at the chat room, mention a few more folks, see that everybody's all tickety-boo and happy and having a good time. Then we'll get back to that replay of that C-32B. Let's have a quick look at this. Oh, nice one. Just had a message from my good mate, my good friend Ethan. And Ethan is up there in the Lake District, and it looks beautiful, my boy. He's got his video camera out, and the sun's shining, and wow, you got a beautiful spot there, Ethan. And say hi to Andrea, your mum, and anybody else that you're with, okay? And have yourself a fantastic holiday, my boy. Up in that Lake District, what a beautiful place to be. Clive Everly, hello Clive, good morning, saying hi to Justin Waddington. So there's Justin Waddington, right. Got you now. We gave a good mention earlier, that's Laura. Greg Muttram saying thanks Stu, hope that C5 came out okay for you. Nashi 1980 KC135 has just flown over Great Yarmouth and descending, and will be landing soon, I presume. Hey, top notch, thank you very much, Nashi. Keep us posted, all right? So I'll keep it rocking and rolling for a little bit longer. As I said, around about I'd imagine it's between 11 and 12 they're doing that runway close. All right, so there won't be anything moving in that particular time, but I think we may have a busy afternoon. Hope that's not the kiss of death. Hey, no worries there. That's SHGP. Yeah, I won't be in the area for Old Buckingham. That's this Saturday, isn't it? Yes, but actually we're back in at East Mids Airport. But for Sunday, well, it's just about doable to get to Shuttleworth, so I will give that a go. King Henry the 8th, hello, how the devil are you? Good to see you, my man. Right, oh, Hazel, hello Hazel Harding. Old Warden is a wonderful place. I'm looking forward to it, yes. I need to sort a few things out to make sure of a few things first, but I certainly hope to be going. But I need to contact my friend Steve from SRH. So Steve, if you're watching, doesn't normally put a message in the chat room, he's sort of watching in the background, so I'll mention it a couple of times. So if you're watching, my boy, get in touch as quickly as you can. Keezy, hello Keezy. Phil Tovey as well. Zakari. British touring cars. Why, you do get about, don't you there, Julie, hey? Ian Stewart, Aviation. Well, this time last week, he says, I was in sunny Glasgow filming Arrivals, having flown up from London City. Nice one. By the way, Ian Stewart, Aviation, I love your icon. I bet I've said that before, but it's a fantastic, looks like a tiger icon. Fantastic, my boy. Anything to do with cats, eh? Big cats, small cats, love them all. Hey, talking of which, I'll tell you, I've not seen in the chat room yet. She might be there. Oh, she is. Of course she is. Our very wonderful cat lady. That's Michaela. Yes, I'm sure I saw Michaela earlier. It's all right. Everything gets all messed up in my head at times. So everybody's giving it a thumbs up for Old Warden, and so hopefully we'll get some great video footage for you from there. Now I'm going to keep my eyes absolutely peeled, and I'll probably have a look at the 360 radar, because that's the one I always tend to use, 360 radar, because I share to them, and I get special access to their server. It's called you contribute your data to them. All you need is a Raspberry Pi. If you want to know how to build one, look at the tutorials on Airshow World, and you can learn how to do it. It's dead easy. You can be up and running in half an hour, as long as you've got the kit for it, and it doesn't cost much, about 50 quid. You could be up and running. Right, so we're going to go back to some movements from yesterday, mainly in the morning, and a couple from the afternoon. Let's get back to that C-32B. As soon as that quid is on the approach, I'll hit the live for you, but still going to be here, but you're going to see some videos from yesterday. Here we go. Let's rock and roll with it now. Well, as promised, that was the clip which I had to interrupt just a little bit earlier. The arrival of that C-32B, that very special, secretive aircraft, and I'll probably tell you more about that on a later show. But thank you, Bulldog, for letting us know. I wasn't sure whether it was 1 or 2 hours, but it looks like runway closure is for 2 hours, from 11 until 1 o'clock this afternoon, 1100 to 1300. Now Spinderella time with the Ospreys, and also landing time with a KC-135, which that's what we're going to concentrate on right now. So we'll move the camera rather briskly towards the end of the runway, and you will see. There we go. Hey, got it first time. So that's the KC-135 base tanker here at RAF Mildenhall, with the 100th Air Refueling Wing with a big D on the tail. If anybody interested, I'm sure you can make out the registration on that. But more importantly, you can see it's got the boom and the basket. And I'm pretty sure that particular beauty went up and was refueling some German aircraft. You can correct me if I'm wrong, but I think I certainly heard somebody telling me earlier on today, he says. There we go. In the distance, you can see you've got your Osprey, which I said, well, you never know. It might start spinning at some point, and it certainly is at the moment. We'll keep you looking at that, and It's absolutely brilliant, isn't it? These virtual radars, because we get a good idea if something is actually coming in, moving. There we go. Can you hear that? It's getting louder. Keep it on, put in the messages into the chat room. And as always, when an aircraft is close and within good earshot, don't you worry, I'll always go nice and quiet. They don't always, Julie, but call it the basket, okay? Come on, we need the technical terms here. I'm only joking. I had a message the other day, said, can you talk more technical? Well, yeah, I can, but, you know, honestly, I get people all over the world and whatever, so I really like to keep it pretty basic and what have you. That way, I don't get into any trouble by getting it totally wrong. But I have got some fantastic folks who are really knowledgeable, and those people are you right now in the chat room. There's some really clever folks out there, and they know their aeroplanes. And you know, hey, I passed the book. I let it come over to you guys, and you can say, hey Stu, oh, that's a da 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 da, you know, whatever. So please don't be afraid to put your knowledge into the chat room. Doesn't matter if it's wrong. Nobody's going to jump on you or whatever, and hopefully nobody jumps on me either, you know, well, within reason anyway. Morris Moon is in the chat room, and he is a top man. He really is. Now, if you want to know about your warbirds, there's nobody better. You know, he's a great guy to have with you at a warbird airshow, because he tells me everything. The only problem is I've got such a bad memory, but eventually it does sink in. And he was telling me all about the Yale. The Yale, of course, I said to him, I said, well, I'm going to use word association. I'll think of locks. There you go, Morris. It worked. And it was like the forerunner to the Harvard. And we've got video of that, and you'll get to see that, certainly. In fact, I'll probably show you some more clips from Duxford very, very soon. But right now, I'm going to go nice and quiet again, so you can see and hear a bit of sound and vision from this Osprey. So enjoy. And was that low or what? Even disappearing behind those trees. It's actually climbing now. Now, if you were on the end of the runway down there watching that would have been spectacular. Disappeared behind the trees. Wow, that was wonderful. Hey, bring that on. That was fantastic. And of course, the sound that generates from those rotors, it's quite an amazing aircraft. And as I said, the sound is something to experience. Yeah, I can bring the sound to you from the video, but to experience it for real, it is so loud. But hey, so what are we up to back in that chat room? Let's have a quick look while we I am going to guess that I wouldn't have thought that is going to stay in the circuit, because as we've mentioned several times on this morning's stream number 1, you see, I'm hopeful we may be able to do some more. But as I mentioned, I'm expecting the runway to close at 1 o'clock. Sorry, at 11 o'clock, and reopen again at 1300. So 2 hours it'll probably be closed for. I believe they're doing some work with the runway. But, stay with us though, because I'm going to see what the Osprey is actually going to be doing, and straight after that, and also looking at the chat room. So I'll mention a few more folks in a moment. Thank you. Right, a few messages coming in on my messenger and other bits and bobs, so checking on those. Oh, hey, here's a difficult name for the bear, I tell you. I'll get it wrong, but you'll know who I'm talking about. Fabrizio, or something like that. But yes, hey, thank you for putting the message in. Thank you for being with Airshow World and subscribing. Because if you're just watching this and you'd like to take part in the chat room, please do, because I love to see the messages, and I do try to read as many messages out as I can. So please keep the messages coming in. All you got to do is subscribe to Airshow World, and then within a minute you can take part. It's great fun. And wherever you are in the world, if you're watching this on your TV, your phone, whatever system you want to use, definitely subscribe and give it the thumbs up. And the other thing which will really help is if you do get notifications, because then, like all the other fantastic, because I didn't really advertise the fact I was going live, you'll get a notification when I go live. And hopefully after 1 o'clock today I should be able to do stream number 2. But don't fear, I'm not going off air just yet, because I want to see what the Osprey is actually doing. But we're going to see some more clips from Duxford. Okay, so I'll show you a few of those, and then probably for around about 15 minutes I'll do that. But remember, everything that I'm going to show you from Duxford, it's totally unedited. It's straight off the camera, because I've got the card in there, and that's what we're going to be doing. For Friday night show, I will get it all nicely tidied up, and we should have some nice edited video to show you from the weekend at Duxford's Airshow. More airshow stuff coming up next Sunday, as I said. Hope to go to Old Warden. I will before I do start that Duxford from the video camera, I will check before all of that the 360 radar to make sure that our Osprey is not actually coming in. Phil Tovey, hello Phil. He just put a message. Here he is. Ah, right. SRH, he is in the chat room. Well, SRH, I hope you can hear me, right? Send me an email, quick, all right? I need to get in touch with you, my boy, okay? SRH, that's the emergency one, hey? Get in touch right now. SRH, that's Steve, another guy. There's so many Steves, but fantastic chap. I met down at Duxford at the weekend. Well, I've met him a few times. Really nice chap, and but don't worry, SRH. It's nothing, nothing to worry about. That just want a little word in your show, like, you know, son. No, it's all good. Promise you, it's good. Thank you, Julie. She sent me a quick message over. Right, what else? In fact, do you know what? I'm going to be really lazy. I'm going to ask Julie to, because I'm still going through the chat, I'm going to ask Julie if she can have a look at the 360 radar and let me know if that Osprey is staying in the circuit or whether it's bugged out of here. I got a feeling it must have gone out because we're only about 18 minutes from a runway closure. All right. We've got some money coming our way. Nice, very nice. Well, it's only a quid. Cheers, Julie. We've got another quid. So, for anybody, different parts of the world, that's what we used to call a pound, a quid. Vipers, what is Vipers? 8, 10, I say quid. 17 are circling around above the air-to-air refueling area and probably waiting until the runway closure is finished. Okay, thank you. I think that's what it said. Looks hot in the UK. I tell you what, it feels hot in the UK as well. Their NH, absolutely beautiful. So you're there in Tokyo. Hey, that's where of course the Olympics, isn't it? Hey, right. I was watching a bit of the cycling yesterday, and I saw a rerun yesterday as well of the men's cycle race. God, what is our very good Gareth Thomas up to? Hey, falling off again? He must be wonder what the heck he is doing wrong. Okay, let's have a look what's on the approach. Right, there should be something. Right, we'll have a check. Because, yeah, you never know, even though the actual landings are not going to take place, you never know. We may get, I'm not promising, but we may get something actually coming through nice and fast. We'll find out. Cameron flying bananas. So, because they're doing some. Here we go. This could. Yes, I think they're doing something with the arrestor cables or the barriers, whatever you want to call it. I think, but don't quote me on that. How you doing, guys? Are you all right? Yeah, not bad. Hey, Colin Hill, thank you very, very much. Love your show, and it's free. Here's a donation for your expenses. Hey, what a man. That's Colin Hill. He's put a fantastic donation. That means a lot. Right. I am keeping my... eyes peeled, because I can hear F-15s for sure. Oh yes, it's summertime. Summertime, the right time. NH. Beautiful. And the weather forecast for this weekend that's just gone, it was absolutely awful. And I do sympathise with some people, especially around the London area. Last night, you had some horrendous weather. In fact, you've got floods, haven't you? Some houses flooded and what have you. Massive downpours. And I watched a tiny bit. I just looked at a little bit of Jerry's. There's a guy called Jerry, Big Jet TV, and he was live from Heathrow last night. Well, more or less all day. Amazing, absolutely. My hat, always chapeau to the man. He just goes on and on and on for hours and hours, and in the rain. That's incredible. So well done there, Jerry. And the weather looked horrendous. You see, the thing is, bears, they don't like getting wet. Well, you can hear lots of noise above me at the moment, and I'm pretty sure that's an F-15. Karen, hello to you. A very, very good morning. Zypha, is it? That's how you say it? It says the last I went to Mildenhall was the 1993 Airshow as an 18-year-old. Amazing place, and the US forces were very welcoming. You bet they were, and they're wonderful. You know, when I'm closer to the I'm right next to the fence, but when I'm further to the left and they go by, quite often, you know, if someone's walking by, they'll go, "Hi, how you doing?" You know, and all this, and you have a good old. They're wonderful. And that's what I love about this whole area, the US experience. You know, there is probably, you know what would be even better if they had a little shop somewhere where you could, you know, just slightly off base near where that, there's a pub. Oh gosh, I can't think, is it Bird in Hand? Something? No, I can't remember. But what would be fantastic if they had a little shop there and they could sell some things direct from the USA. You know what I'm going to say, USA Coca-Cola. You'd never keep me away from it. Right, let me find out. Joe, what's, something must be interesting happening if you've turned up. What have we got? He can't hear me. He's got the car going. We'll find out. Well, a couple of my friends have just turned up with their cameras, so that means we must have something. So stay with us, because they wouldn't be here if there wasn't something interesting going on. So keep on putting those messages in, and as I said, I really appreciate it, and I will try to mention as many folks as I can as I skim through. There's a lot of folks and a lot of messages. Right, let's have a look. Heading our way right now. Quite high. You'll keep an eye on those. Right, let me ask Joe. Joe, There must be something happening if you're here. What are we expecting? They're going to take the cable. Thank you very much, Joe. Well, I wasn't expecting this at all. Let's see if we can get this for you. Here we go. So apparently they're going to take the arrestor cable. Well, it's certainly something I didn't expect to actually do today. That was great. And let's have a look, see what else we have actually on the approach right now. Oh, look at this, another bonus for us. Another thing I didn't expect. It's our Osprey that went up just a little earlier. know if you want to do it, but you do organise, don't you, the Malta Airshow? Yeah. You don't want to do a plug for it, do you? Because I've got a lot of... Oh, you can stand there. It'll slightly overflow. Don't worry how you look.
I prefer not to show that I'm here.
Okay, no problem. No problem. No problem. That's why I've just turned the sound off so that they can't hear it. Yeah, that's all right. I'd love... Well, yeah, I can understand that, but that's why I didn't point the camera at you. I want to double check.
I was aware of that. I said I hope not.
Hey?
I just keep quiet. I just don't tell people where I am.
No problem at all. That's all right. No. That's what I wanted to check. That's all right. There we go, back with the sound again for you. Sorry you're looking at the sky, but I was just doing something very, very important. Well, what a bonus, hey? I didn't expect that whatsoever. So 2 F-15s came in. 1, 2. Thank you very much, and just literally landing at the moment, we have another KC-135. Wow, I've got to tell you, it is really getting very, very hot. And it's supposed to be an absolute scorcher today as well. But there is quite a bit of cloud about, but the sun keeps appearing. And I can tell you, I certainly didn't expect to bring you all of this action this morning. I wasn't even going to go live. I thought, no, I'll just record it. But then, as a very last minute decision, that's why I just hit. And I thought, well, yeah, we may as well get that C-17 going out actual live for you. And boy, oh boy, what a session it's been so far. Absolutely amazing. Shallow darling. Spread the love. Mr. Loverman, lover. Yes. Thank you, Julie, for putting that message there. Absolutely. Please keep sharing the video at the moment, because if you like aircraft, who knows what's going to happen. It could go completely dead in a minute, but I must say, you just never know what's going to happen. I certainly didn't know that those F-15s were coming in. And also, if it does go completely quiet, I'm going to show you some video clips direct of the camera. It's not going to be edited. Some little bits from Duxford Airshow on Saturday. So don't expect it to be all nice and cleaned up and tidy and what have you. You'll see the, I don't know, probably the odd bit of tarmac and what have you. Right, we're up again. We'll keep a close eye on what the V-22 Osprey is doing, just like we'll keep an eye on these beauties. Very good morning to Hayley Ann. Hello, Hayley, loving it. Thank you very much. And thank you to everybody for the really lovely messages that you put into the chat. It's wonderful to read them out. Well, you can certainly hear the wonderful sound of those F-15s. One's actually moved. Whether it's taxiing down to the into the runway, I can't quite see. It sort of disappeared from my vision at the moment. But we still have the second F-15 that came in. That's currently on the taxiway, and if we sort of go a little bit higher, we will see that because, as you know, I explained earlier, Lakenheath is not far away at all. A long way off, not visible with the eyes, but the camera picking them up. So that's there's F-15s in the circuit at Lakenheath, but very luckily we have some here. Thank you for that there, Julie. Keep me informed as to actually what's happening. So it certainly sounds as if they're doing barrier tests. That's what it's all about. Right. Well, hopefully we can bring you some of that action. But it's something I've not experienced before. But, well, remember, you're seeing this absolutely live right now. It's what we call warts and all, everything. I just don't know what's going to happen. But just bear with us and enjoy the atmosphere from down here at RAF Mildenhall with, of course, as usual, it's Stu Bear. Keep the messages coming in. Nice one, Richard. Well, there's a lot of folks here with their cameras, so they certainly know more than I do. They know what's going on. Or maybe just hoping, like me. Hey David, thank you for being in the chat today. Bulldog 617, John, that's John Eddington, Richard 2E0 Foxtrot Juliet. Well, please bringing you some memories there, David, and thank you for subscribing to Airshow World. Don't forget, make sure you've got the notifications running, because I'm going to be doing lots of shows this week from RAF Mildenhall and literally all over the place. So, and he says, just saw the stream by chance this morning, instantly took me back 50 years to my days as US Air Force crew member, flying in and out of there in the RC-135s. Well, it's fantastic to have you in the chat room there, David, and thank you for subscribing to Airshow World. Keep tuned, because so much we bring you, and there's lots of videos all on Airshow World as well, going way back to the 1990s as far as air fates and all that sort of good stuff. So thank you very much. Frederick, yeah, haha, he says. We've got Chris as well. Leslie White, good morning to you. Jay Jackson. John Eddington says, there's cows in the background. Ooh, cows. Hello, Chris. Also, hi to DB. Got to say a big thank you to everybody that's actually watching this at the moment, and you are absolutely more than welcome, and you're more than welcome to join in with the chat and what have you, if you'd like to take part in the chat, and you want to put a message, as long as it's always respectful to everybody around the world and everybody in the chat room. We have a fantastic bunch of folks in the chat room here. It's simple enough to do. All you have to do is just subscribe to Airshow World, and you can do yourself a big favor at the same time by making sure you get the notifications, because I'm going to be on and off throughout the day. Ding for dong, thank you very much. Morning, great stream, says thank you so much. Are you filming this from the campsite at the end of the runway? It's from John's Field, that's where I am, and they do have a campsite down here as well, and that's where I've been staying for well, that's where I nearly always am. I come over here a lot. It's one of my favorite places. I love it down here. So expect to see throughout the year lots of streams coming from Mildenhall with Stu Bear with Airshow World, and also from East Midlands Airport. I do lots from there, especially at night, at the moment being summertime with the cargo flights, because that's where I'm based, at East Midlands Airport. Cara Mason, is there a free version of 360 radar? I'd imagine you can use it for a short period of time, I'd have thought. But you know what I'm going to say? Hey, if you want it free, you just upload your data. And Phil is one of the nicest guys you'll ever meet. Philip Lee, he actually runs it, and the amount of work and effort and time he puts in is just amazing. Fantastic. SRH. When I'm off air, I'll send you a message, okay? Be good to fantastic. I was trying to remember what you called yourself last night, and I was doing some searches, and I thought, aha, that's gotta be him on YouTube. So I took a gamble on that, but I thought you said that was your icon that you used. So I'm talking in code for most people, but Steve will know what I'm talking about. A good morning message going out today to Greg Mottram, also Ina B, unknown frequencies, Steve, hello Steve, who else have we got? David Williams, good question, yes. He says, with that glass bubble F-15 pilot sitting in there in the world's fastest greenhouse, do they have aircon? Stephen Billings, hi. Has there been much going on? It certainly has been. I've been live for around about just over 1 hour, I think, around about that sort of time. And yeah, we've had a busy morning, and lots of aircraft. Actually, what did we get? C-17 was the first that I showed. C-5 Galaxy, Osprey, KC-135s. If you want to see any of that, just rewind the video right now and you'll get to see those. And of course, it's all been recorded as well when there's any action, any movement. And all of those will be edited down, and we'll play some of them back on the Friday night live show. Don't forget, Friday Night Live, 7 till 8. It's the 60-minute show. But at the moment, they're doing some ops actually on the runway. So it's actually, the runway is closed. So I'm guessing, this is only just a guess, I think they're doing things with the barriers. And F-15s are actually going to be, I think, going over them, or what? I've no idea, to be absolutely honest. I'm only sort of gleaning info from what you guys are saying or have already said in the chat room. Christian Salt, thank you. Thank you for joining us this morning. Leslie White, unknown frequencies F15, drink 6 gallons a second with the afterburners on. Wow, fantastic. That's great info. Thank you. And that was Leslie White this morning. Hope you're having a good morning there, Leslie. And the storms didn't hit you whereabouts you are. They certainly didn't hit up here. It's been gorgeous all weekend long. Absolutely beautiful. NH is down there in Tokyo. He says, we've got a C-17 flying above my house. Cool sounds. Hey, well, you certainly got to see one of those this morning. You saw it take off live right here on Airshow World. There's been plenty going on, and there's going to be plenty also, because fairly soon I'm going to do a replay for you. Don't worry, you're not going to miss a thing. Right, here we go. A little bit of powering up. So I was just checking. Here we go. So I'm sure you heard that F-15 just powering up at the other end of the runway. Oh, we've got a fan out there. We love you to bits, Leslie White. Keep on letting everybody know. Pass the word. Let everybody around the world know the best place to get your tea and coffee is with Stu Bear's sponsor, and that is the Kent and Sussex Tea and Coffee Company. And Leslie White, she's actually, I recommended the, if you like coconut, she actually bought the coconut tea, and she certainly recommends it. Lovely to drink in the afternoon. Hey, also great in the morning and at lunch. Afternoon tea, supper, any time. But that's I'm a big fan of that. I've been having that for around about 5 years, but over the last few months those guys got in touch from the Kent and Sussex Tea and Coffee Company, and well, that's where it all started. But if you like your tea and coffee and you want to get the best in the world, and I promise you it certainly is, they don't just do specialized tea, they do all sorts, and even just your standard tea bags and things like that. So I'm just tightening something up. In fact, I had 550 tea bags turn up the other day, which they call Pluckley tea. That is gorgeous. It's the best tea I've ever tasted. But believe it or not, they've got over 1,000 different types of teas, so there's something for everybody. Plus coffee. So if you're into that sort of thing and you'd like to help Airshow World, I always say help Airshow World grow. Well, you certainly are helping everybody. And how can we help you? Well, we certainly can do that as well by giving you 15% off every single order that you make, and you get reward points from them as well. And if you look under this video right now, you will see there's a link to the Kent and Sussex Tea and Coffee Company, And if you're watching this on your TV or whatever and you can't see that, hey, just Google Kent and Sussex Tea and Coffee Company. Check them out, get your order in, but you want to know how you can get 15% off. All you got to do is use the voucher code, which is Airshow, all one word, okay? AIRSHOW, and it's uppercase. And that's all you got to do. They do everything. They're Michaela. It's tea bags and also loose leaf tea. The coconut is loose leaf, and what I use one of these infusers, yeah, where literally put a scoop, you know, a teaspoon of tea in, fill it up with boiling water, leave it about 4 minutes, and then pour it out. And wow, your eyes will roll. It's gorgeous if you like coconut. But don't forget, I'm mainly focusing on that because I love it. In fact, I've got some here right now in my flask. There we go. In fact, that's what I'm going to pour out right now. You can't see that. That's the flask. But in the coconut tea, no, I don't put don't put any sugar in. Ooh. Well, you can if you want to, but I certainly don't put any milk in with the coconut tea. Obviously the other salt, the standard, your tea bags and what have you, normal tea. I put just a little tiny bit of milk in for that. Now, the reason I've got the camera pointed in the direction that we're at the moment is because you can just see the actual cockpit of that F-15. In fact, I hope that's what it is. We're not looking at something else. We're keeping the camera in that direction because I haven't got a clue what's going to be going on, and you never know. It certainly looks like they're doing work with the because it's runway closed and it's a scheduled closure for a couple of hours, and so there won't be anything actually flying in, and you can see lots of blue lights all around at the moment. But also, why can we hear, if you've just joined us, something rather loud in your left ear? Well, that is because if we move the camera slowly along, because these two F-15s actually came in, we have the other one over there. No, it's Here we go, just a little bit of a shuffling around for a moment because I was just getting some info from you, from a friend of mine, to find out what's actually going on. And you certainly, okay, it may not be too interesting for you at the moment, or probably it is. I'm absolutely loving it. The idea is to bring you the atmosphere on what we have here at Mildenhall. Now that is, I know it's a distant shot, but watch this very soon. Might be something you don't see very often, so keep on watching. You'll know when something's happening because the sound will get rather loud from the other end of the runway. And basically they're going to be testing the arrestor cables, and the F-15 that's at the other end of the runway will power up full power, and I believe this is what's going to happen, directly towards us and take the arrestor cable at this end. Okay, now the other F-15, which is waiting patiently, which we were just focused in on the left hand side, that will be going in the opposite direction. So that, I believe, is what it's all about. And so it's something which I said you don't get to see very often. I haven't seen it before. But don't you worry, when there's any sound, any noise of aircraft, I will not be saying a thing, okay? I certainly don't talk over the aircraft. That's something, it's one of my bugbears. I hate to talk over the sound of the aircraft. Sometimes you hear it on a live show, if I've been at an air show where they're playing music, and we've got a great guy who comes into the actual chat room. That's Oliver, and he always reminds me, he says, Stu, you better start talking over the sound of the because some air shows play lots of music, but Duxford this weekend, wow. Ben, I've got to really congratulate Ben Donnell and the rest of the actual commentary team at Duxford this last weekend. I mean, in the past they have played lots of music and what have you, but he was absolutely brilliant. I don't think I heard any music at all. And when the Spitfires and what have you were doing displays, the real special stuff that you want to hear the sound of, they didn't say a word. It sounded wonderful. So yeah, the commentary team, let's get it correct, down at Duxford, a massive thumbs up to them. They were brilliant. Yeah, that's what we're looking at the moment. There's blue lights ablaze down there, isn't there, there, Michaela? We've got Barry West with a great icon picture. See, hey, I'm mad on cats, love cats, and there we go. That's what he's got. Has his icon. He's very good, isn't he? Yeah, Christian Soul agrees. Ben Dunnell, yeah. But I did for the last couple of times at Fairford, I did get a bit annoyed with him because they kept playing so much music. But at Duxford, amazing. You see, they're probably told that's what they have to do. Obviously, when there's a display going on, they're given probably a tape or whatever, and the display team say, yeah, this, you got to play this music while whatever, I don't know, but it It was great. And it makes a big difference when, it's okay when you're just taking photographs. Obviously it doesn't record the sound, but you certainly don't want somebody talking over the sound of wonderful, wonderful aircraft, especially the warbirds. Nigel Covington, big smiley face on that young man. Okay, Nigel, thank you. It's great, thanks. Exciting. Well, I hope so. But, just bear with us, because I haven't got a clue. I don't know how long they're going to be. Thanks, Bulldog. Bulldog 617 Squadron, keeping us well informed as well. They're currently testing the cable at the other end. They will come this end shortly. You'll probably see, after this has done its fast, full power and took the cable with the other F-15 this end, you'll see what's all been going on. If at any point throughout the show you get a blue screen, it's literally me changing the battery. But I think we're okay for quite a long while. Yes, still okay for a couple of hours. Nice one. Hey, we've got another Stu in the room. Stuart says if he sits there any longer, you'll have to go back and refuel. Small planes, they certainly will. I don't know when, I don't know how, don't know who, but yeah, we've just got to take it as it comes. The temperature is certainly going up, and you can probably tell that by the heat haze is certainly building. Stephen Billings, thank you for your message. Nashi, 1980. I went for a shower. Can I get an update of what's going on? Well, I'm sure you got the gist of it from everything in the chat room. But basically, it's runway ops suspended, so there's no other aircraft actually coming in. But what it's all about, they are testing the arrestor cables. And we've got an F-15, which is down the other end of the runway. And that apparently is going to power up and head directly towards us and take the arrestor cable down this end. And you can hear another F-15 that's on my left-hand side that we've zoomed in quite a few times. That is going to do exactly the same. So you'll be able to see, hopefully, what it's all about close, you know, where it's a lot closer. So both ends, that's what they're testing. That's what it's all about, I think. He says, he thinks, fingers crossed, hopefully. Fraser, thank you, Fraser. C-130J is due in with the hour, currently west of Dublin. Thank you. I'm sure it'll be after 1 o'clock, because that's when the NOTAM actually finishes. That's when the runway should actually open again. Well, I've had a quick look at some of the photographs that Steve has taken. That's SRH Steve, and they look absolutely stunning, Steve. They're beautiful. I haven't looked at too many. I just had a quick look and went, whoa, I do like But when I go offline, I'll be in touch. Mr. 04. Interesting. Yes, I hope so. I say, sorry, you're just looking at very little at the moment. The odd car going by, the F-15 down the other end, but I haven't got a clue how long it's going to be. But I don't want to miss that moving. And this is something that when it does start moving, that I'll hit the record button. Here is the movement. Well, that F-15, as you can see, has taxied off the runway. Canopy is open. And we will keep a close eye to see what actually happens.
The other one took the cable already. So they changed plans. So this one is going to take this cable. They already did it just now. You see that on the runway? See that grey car? That grey vehicle there?
Right. So what's that there?
They just ripped the cable. So, yeah, and this is going to run out of fuel. So he says we need to get away from it.
So it needs to do it soon.
Yeah.
Okay.
The airfield for 2 hours, that's why.
Okay. So that's the first F-15 that was doing what they do with the arrestor cable. Now, I was expecting it to power straight down towards us, but as I say, this is something I've never experienced before, but we have. So they've done their work part one, perhaps they may do more, but you can hear over to the left we have another F-15, and there it is. So we'll get to see hopefully what it's all about very, very soon. So we'll keep the camera on this F-15 that's nearest to us, and I believe that will be doing something similar to what the other F-15 was doing, whatever he was doing. I don't know, it was too far away for me to see, but we should be able to see with this one. So stay with us. At this part of the show, I was going to be showing you a replay direct from the camera of what we were doing at Duxford, but this is obviously this is live, and we don't know what's going to be happening. Thanks, Bulldog. He says the F-15 this end has got 10 to 15 minutes of fuel left, so hopefully we're going to see what they get up to very, very soon. Jake Jackson says, I can hear you whispering. Yes, my good friend was just letting me know what to expect. That's how I know. He's in the know. I've no idea. I haven't got a radio or anything, but obviously somebody's tuned in. And Byrie West, it's a new thing. Let's have a look. Okay, talking about Google Maps. A very good morning also to Tony. Hello, Tony. Good morning, Vietnam. Big eyes. What are we looking at? Well, we're down here and literally just got the camera pointing towards that F-15 at RAF Mildenhall. So I'm just going to keep it rocking and rolling for the moment, because hopefully we're going to get to see what actually is going on. Hope so, but it's live and you just never know. Let's find out. All will be revealed. Well, I'm not going to reveal myself, but all will be revealed as the show progresses. Let's see what's going on further down. So they're getting ready to work on this particular one. This arrestor cable, which is nearer to us. Quick skim round to see what else we have down here with the MC-130s over there, and you never know, they could be going up today. Right, let's have a look. You're moving, are you, young man? Right, here we go. Let's go quiet and let's see what happens. Well, that was definitely worth waiting for. Certainly enjoyed that. So, you saw the actual arrestor drop down, and heard the noise as well. It was like a boom, and then powered up with the afterburners, went down and took the arrestor cable. So you've got to see all of that. So definitely worth waiting for. And so that was what was happening with the other F-15 on the other end of the runway, and we got to see it close up, definitely close up with that. Wow, first time I've ever seen that. I've seen a tornado take the arrestor cable one time at RAF Waddington for their airshow a long time ago, but 1991. Oh, well, that was disappointing. No liftoff. No, no. The whole point is for it to take the arrestor cable, and that's something you probably won't see very often. M&S knicker elastic worked. Jade Riley. That's something you don't see every day. Exactly. That's the point. It's something you certainly don't see every day. That was that was great. And of course, I recorded that, and we'll see when I play this back on a Friday night, on the Friday night show, or I'll probably feature it again later this afternoon for anybody that missed it, but you won't have to go through all of the massive long build up. It'll just be that little bit. Phil Tovey, I'm back watching this live stream from Warwick and Warwickshire. Well, you were just in the nick of time there, mate, to see that. If you did miss any of it, all you got to do is just rewind it just a little bit. That just blew the speakers. West London, nice one, my man. West London Transport and Wildlife. Absolutely great. See, well worth waiting for. I hope you enjoyed that. We've got some more items coming up pretty soon. As I told you, I was down at for the weekend at Duxford, and I'll show you probably about 15 minutes of that. Don't expect it to be absolutely fantastic and nice and polished and what have you, but it should still be pretty good. You know, I mean, what's that saying? You can't polish a... Yeah, you know what I'm saying. So it's still pretty good, but there's obviously the odd out of focus shot and what have you, because it's direct off the camera. It's not been edited yet, but parts of it will be for the Friday night show. That's if I get time, I tell you. It's going to be a busy old week again this week. And also, if I can arrange something with Steve, I hope to be down at Shuttleworth for their air show next Sunday. And let me think about this. So that's next Sunday, and a week on Friday, we're going to, I don't know if we can do a live show from where we're actually going, but I'm going to be down at this balloon festival. They've invited us down there, and they said, yeah, would love you to do a live show. But it just all depends on, obviously, the internet. It's MFN. It's middle of nowhere. SHGP, Virtual Aviation. There we go, he's just saying, no, it's not the same as the one used on the carrier. The rag gear cable is used when an aircraft has an hydraulic issue and cannot be for sure. Okay. And cannot be sure if the brakes will work. It takes the cable which slowly unravels. As you saw all of that. It goes all the way down. Well, you're certainly giving it a good thumbs up, everybody, for the going to Shuttleworth. So, yeah, I'm going to do everything I can to go down there. So keep on watching, keep the messages coming in. Don't forget, give it the thumbs up and subscribe and all of those good things, because if you subscribe, you can take part in the chat room right here and now. But wherever you're watching this, however you're watching this, it's great to have your company. Thank you. And what I'm going to do right now, I'm going to have a quick drink of the coconut tea, and we're going to go to Duxford. So here's by the way, if there's any more movements here, right, I will straight away hit the live just like we did earlier. Before we do the Duxford bit, I will show you the takeoff of that C-32B from yesterday. You saw the landing and the taxiing. We're going to see the taxi out and take off. That's coming up for you right now. So keep the chat coming, keep enjoying the show, keep on drinking the tea, ordering the tea from the Canton Sussex Tea and Coffee Company. Don't forget, 15% off with that code, which is Airshow, or one word, AIRSHOW, all uppercase. You get 15% off every single order, plus reward points as well. There we go. Here comes a fire truck. Is it a fire truck? Looks like it to me. But as I said, you won't miss a thing. But let's have a quick look at this first. Here we go. Well, that's your C-32B that we just saw. And what's this about, your fascination of fire trucks? What are you like? There we go. Well, there you go. You got some fire trucks down there. Hey, whatever floats your boat. That's what they say. And taxiing down to the other end of the runway. Yeah, you're back live, by the way. Hey, Oliver, where have you been? Hey, you've certainly missed something quite special. And for anybody that is late joining, so I'm just putting my end cap on, that's why it's moving about. There we go, it's turning off the runway right now, that F-15. Oliver, what did we have? Well, that F-15. Two F-15s are down here, and they're currently doing some work with the arrestor cables. That's what it's all about. And we waited a good long time, way in the distance, for the other F-15, and he did his bit, took the arrestor cable, full power, but Oliver, if you missed it, well, you can always rewind it. But I tell you what, I'm going to do the decent thing, aren't I? Of course, I'm going to show you that in just a minute before we get to the Duxford bit. But let me have a look. It says 1 hour on the battery. If you get a blue screen at any time, I've mentioned, you know the score these days, but for anybody that's just joining us, don't worry, it's just me changing the battery on the camera, because I didn't expect to be live for this length of time. So that's the F-15, which is taxiing back. They've done their bit. They've tested the arrestor cables, and we'll have a look at that in just a moment. Let's have a look at the other US Air Force. Fire truck. There we go.
Too far. Too far. Just sat right there. I don't mind finding right.
Okay, let's go for it right now then. If you missed it first time, and like Oliver, maybe you were late joining us, here we go. Let's take it from just where it drops the rester. Okay, let's have a look. And that's how it does it. Instant replay, as Julie said. So hope you enjoyed that. We've got some more films coming up for you. As I said, I'm going to do the Duxford bit. Don't expect it to be brilliant, because no, it is brilliant. What am I talking about? But remember, it's not been edited. All right, so there may be some bits which are a bit longer, and the odd little section that's out of focus. I don't even know what we're going to come up with, and you may see Morris, you may see Tracy, you may see Scott. Not sure whether I took a video of Steve either, but hey, we certainly had some fantastic company, and it was marvellous to meet Scott and Tracy. They were absolutely brilliant. We had some good laughs and wonderful company, and hopefully we'll see them on Sunday down at Old Warden, the Shuttleworth collection and all of that, and they've got an air show. That's on Sunday. Hoping to be able to go and do a bit of filming for you. Meanwhile, okay, don't forget, if you get a blue screen, it's me changing the battery. All right. If let's have a look, it's 12 minutes past 12, and runway full operations will be back in business at around about 1 o'clock. So for the next few minutes, stay with us. It's great to have your company. Tell you what, just before I go, I've just got to say hi to a couple of people before I do that replay. Hi Stuart, currently he's in the mountains in the Lake District. I've had so much military action this morning. Anything on its way up to me from you? Not at the moment. Just let me read this again. It's all right. It's just.
Is your dad almost here? Yes, he is in Carolina. Oh, is he? Yeah. They give him 15 minutes to start.
Not at the moment there, Ethan. Yeah, basically what he's asking, he's in the Lake District, in the mountains, and hoping to get some videos. And he's asking if there's anything else coming up. Not at the moment. There's nothing flying here at all. Okay, but hey, stick with it. Stay with it. Hope you're getting some good videos there, Ethan. And you know where to feature them. That thing on a Friday night we call Airshow World followers. And this week we've got hopefully some photographs to show you, little bits of video people keep sending across. If you'd like to take part in that feature we do on a Friday night, why not send them across, and you can get in touch with my good self on Stu, S-T-U, at airshowworld.com. So you can send an email with that and you can take part. If you've got some photographs or if you've got some video you'd like me to feature, I can just probably put some of that out for you, and also give your YouTube channels a mention and anything else you'd like me to do. Ethan, Ethan, if you just joined us, my goodness me, you've missed something very, very special. Right? It's they're working on the arrestor cables, right? So they're doing tests, and we've had two F-15s, and one took the cable the other side and one this side, and I've just done the replay. But to watch that again, you're either going to have to rewind the video or make sure you're watching on Friday night for the Friday night live show that we've mentioned a few times. Okay, replay, instant replay time. Well, it's straight from the camera. That's what's coming up for you right now. Duxford Airshow, warts and all. Stay with us. Blue screen. If that happens, I'm changing the battery. Stay with us. You with Stu Bear. Let's take it from now.
Spitfire. I said 9 DH-82A Tiger Moths have assembled. Well, that's not strictly correct, because one of them is indeed the very rare DH-60G3 Moth Major variant that we've been delighted to see as part of this team for a number of seasons, and is indeed back.
Pleasure to be back here again after an 18-month break since we last had a major show. Into three thick formations. A thick is where you have a leader at the front, and then wingmen directly behind. Second Vic is being led by Jerry Redmore, a former Concorde captain, who's also had passenger rides in Tornadoes, Tucanos, Harrier, Hawk and Spitfire. And do bear in mind that there are more astronauts around in the world today than Concorde pilots. A very rare one. On his right is Dr. Jeremy Radcliffe, who is a consultant anaesthetist, former RAF officer, and is also a space doctor. So if you wish to go become an astronaut, he's the man you'll go to see. On the left of to the same syllabus from White Walford near Maidenhead. Here the team are coming in box formation, worth a photograph, going from left to right. The wind is quite challenging today. They're being blown around like crisp packets, but they're doing very, very well. Beautifully done. Now turn your eyes to the main pack, up by the cloud, between the two, the synchro pair, diving towards you, building up. There's Nigel Lemon, bring up the rear, he's going to perform a half Cubanate. course. They've even enjoyed what they've done. Please give them a wave. They will enjoy seeing that because of course they can't hear any clapping, but they can see waves and they will indeed wave back to you. We've almost done the Duxford their home base.
Was one of the most outstanding flights ever made, solo, in a vintage aeroplane. Just incredible. Tim, thank you very much indeed. Some of that heavier metal now taxiing on at the western end of the airfield, and some of it getting airborne in the form of the two Strike Masters. They're our next actual display item. 1972 saw the because the Omanis took their Strike Masters in 2 batches. This was part of the second. The other one is actually an ex-Royal Saudi Air Force aircraft, a Mark 80A. The fuselage comes from a Mark 80A as supplied to the Saudis. The wings, however, come from a Sultan of Oman's Air Force Mark 82A variant, and those wings saw service on a Strike Master that was engaged in the Battle of Mirbat. Sultan of Oman's Air Force Strike Master from that period. North Wales Military Aviation Services, which operates these aircraft, restored that aeroplane over the course of 14 years. It took to the air at Harden in July 2018. This sort of light attack platform, of course, has come very much back into vogue in recent years with the sort of conflicts that we've seen in certain theatres. The need has been identified for potentially the use of lower cost attack and close air support platforms. The rationale for that being that the use of something such as an F-22 Raptor, for example, on close support duties would be seen as rather wasteful. In they come once again towards us for another break. And so it is that types that could be seen as the modern equivalents of the Strike Master, aircraft like the M, that on later. And now we're looking out for the start of our US Air Force salute as part of today's display. We're going to begin with the 3 fighters, as Colin was telling us earlier, types synonymous with Duxford during wartime, and specifically with the 78 category that was sent in the US from 1943 until 1945. This time,
Right, we're back live with you, and let's have a look at the end of runway. I think we've got Hercules coming into land. So about the bit of buzzing at the moment. That's my holding my phone too close. Here we go. Let's get this for you. busy old show today. And let me just hold on a minute. Oh, that's better. You can probably hear me a little bit better at the moment. So what a day it's been. Let me know if you're enjoying the Duxford replay. As I said, it's not been edited. It's straight from the camera, but it should sound absolutely spot on, because it's as usual when I do things like that at an air show, I record with some really beautiful microphones that make the sound quite special, but also they're you should get a really good stereo split sound. So let me know if you're enjoying that, and if you are, we'll go back to that just for a little bit longer, but I will possibly, I always say this, I'll be going off air because I need to get some lunch or whatever, and it's fairly quiet here at the moment. But let me know what you think, if you're enjoying that on the live show at the moment. The F-15s are over there. I shall be also keeping a close eye on them. If they do start moving and look like they're taxiing out, which could be just after 1 o'clock, I don't know, but if they do, we'll certainly make sure we try to get that, we'll do our best to get that those departing. Before we go, or before I decide whether we're going to go back to Duxford, let's see if you were enjoying that. Let's see. Hey, we could do a vote, couldn't we? Hey, if that's what, if you want to see some more of that, I will do my best. Let's have a look, see what we're talking about and what we're saying and what we're doing. Let's have a look. I'll probably just have to refresh the chat room again. Wow, it certainly is getting nice and warm down here, and also Mr. Blue Sky is getting even closer, but I believe it's going to be an absolute scorcher this afternoon. Oh, thank you there, John. It says this came in from Goose Bay. That's the Hercules that you just saw. Absolutely, give it a thumbs up if you're enjoying the stream. Look at those thumbs, give it loads. Okay, more Duxford. Okay, I'll do that for you. I'll just see if anybody else was enjoying the Duxford direct from the camera. I must emphasize that. Don't forget, it's not been edited, it's not been cleaned up, it's not been tidied, so you will see the odd little bit that's it's probably out of focus. Big Man Bill. Hello, Big Man Bill. With the D, I had to do a D voice because if he calls himself Big Man Bill, he's got to be a big man. All right. So don't you worry. Hey, the bear's on the ball. If anything comes in, we will get it. And of course, if you get that blue screen, it says 26 minutes. Do you know what? I probably will change the battery very, very soon. Okay, Mark Hill also says, yeah, go on, put some more Duxford on while we're waiting. Okay, I can oblige that. Right, brilliant. Just checking, having a look at these fantastic messages that you guys put into the chat room. Right, let's see. All right, so if that's that, okay. So just bear with the bear just a moment. You'll probably hear the zipper on this bag in a minute, but don't worry, I'm not doing anything rude. Here we go. I got a new battery. All right. So blue screen coming up for around about less than 10 seconds. Okay, we're not going anywhere. Stay with us. As quick as that. So you should have had a blue screen for a moment, but it still said Airshow World, and you should all be back getting the video right now. Just let me double check. Wait for that blue screen to change to the video. And there you go. Right, back in the room. Okay, Duxford it is. And as soon as we get any more movements right here, you won't miss a thing. Okay, so stay with the bear. Keep on sharing, keep on enjoying. Remember, unedited, straight from the camera. This, move that up. This is what you're going to see, okay? So you may see the odd out of focus shot, but unedited. Here we go. Duxford.
Because the B-51 will get there and back and protect those bombers. B-47 Thunderbolts. It's a very popular airplane with those pilots. And when the B-51 was introduced, it wasn't automatically popular with those guys because the B-47 Thunderbolt was a big aeroplane, lots of metal, and was seen as being a very safe aircraft. They had lots of protection. They soon learned that the B-51, with its manoeuvrability and its pace and its all-round capability, was a much better ride for them.
But it was also quite superb air-to-air mount. It's very easy to look at the P-47, especially in comparison with something like a P-51 as we see here, or a Spitfire, say, and think that it looks like a big lumbering aircraft, and nothing could be further from the truth. This is a tremendously fast, particularly the dive, very potent, and exceptionally nice to fly fighter.
Yes. And a very stable gun platform. You know,
Oh yes.
Heavy aircraft was in fact an advantage in all of the things that you just said. Dive and the stability in the air.
we've seen the P-47 and the two-seat TF-51D before. That's the Mustang in the 78 Fighter Group colours with the checkerboard marking. The Hun Hunter Texas, which is also based here at Duxford.
As we watch these aircraft, it's worth remembering that back in the day, the pilots that flew these in
P-51s, here it is on the roll, and what a pleasure to see this again. B-17G Flying Fortress Sally B. Georgian immigrant named Alexander Kartveli was not the aircraft that it subsequently became, and that we know design also from Kartveli's pen. A design that came to weigh 7 tons, which was more than seen by Fighter Aviation Engineering, and also operated by Air Leasing, subsequently became. But it was an outstanding escort fighter. And then, of course, we come to the P-51 story, which is quite complicated in some ways. The aircraft conceived to meet a British requirement on the part of a company that had no prior experience building production fighter aircraft, initially powered by the Allison V1710 engine, and which was not a good high-altitude fighter in that form, but was an outstanding low-level close air support and reconnaissance aircraft, and one that was used right through the rest of the war in that form, having first come into service with the RAF. But then the famous story that we all know, of course, of the test flying done on an Allison engine Mustang at the Air Fighting Development Unit here at Duxford, and the thought that the Rolls-Royce Merlin could make a good alternative power plant, and that in American-built Packard Merlin form, it certainly became. Now here comes from the left, B-17 Sally B. When the first Merlin-engined P-51 B and C models came into service with the 8th Air Force, that the capabilities of the nursery next year, mounted from the UK, were escorted by RAF Spitfire 5s, which of course were not able to go anywhere near as far as the later P-47s and P-51s were able to. In fact, of course, it's interesting that when the Memphis Belle movie starring B-17 Sally B was made here in 1989, and of course with filming at other locations as well, that film features P-51s as escort fighters for Memphis Belle and its colleagues from the 91st Bomb Group at Bassingbourn, but actually Spitfires were the order of the day, and earlier P-47s for those missions undertaken by that famous aircraft and its brethren.
And you mentioned the first flight in combat from the UK was in fact from Grafton Underwood, and the commander of that mission was Paul Tibbets, who later went on to command the attack which struck the atom bomb, which effectively ended the Second World War.
as the three fighters break away. What a pleasure to once again see a display over Duxford from B-17G Sally B. We say that because the aircraft spent 20 months grounded because of the coronavirus pandemic. It was decided not to display it at all during the very limited 2020 display season. But Ellie Sellingbow, this aircraft operator, and her colleagues at B-17 Preservation weren't to be put off by the still somewhat limited calendar of air events in 2021. They wanted to see the aircraft flying once again, and so here it is, looking absolutely resplendent because the colour scheme, the 91st Bomb Group colour scheme, has been reapplied over the closed season, and the volunteer team have done an absolutely stunning job of it. Perhaps easy to forget that this, like the P-51, was an aircraft that first saw in role during the combined Allied offensive from 1942 to 45.
As we were saying, Ben, those early missions, they sustained such huge losses that there was a point where it became unsustainable, and there was a real likelihood that the Americans were going to stop that daylight bombing idea. And it was the arrival of the, as we've also just said, the P-51, which was a game changer. There's another point as well, that the pilots and all of the crews, their training began in America, where the weather was much more clement than in Europe. When they came over here and had to find targets in largely cloud-locked
flying fortress, they simply wouldn't need fighter escorts for the whole mission. But that hope, of course, was soon proved wrong, hence the tactical development that we were just describing. This B-17G model, very much the ultimate in civilian hands in the UK, headed up by Ellie Sellingbow. This is Sally B's final pass, and we're expecting to see smoke put on to represent damaged engines, the state in which so many B-17s would have returned to base during wartime. And there it goes. And this final pass, always dedicated to a membership of the Sally B Supporters Club. This aircraft, such a powerful flying memorial to the US Army Air Forces personnel. Just in front of it, you can see the B-17 Sally B flags flying there. Now, they'd be delighted to sign you up. There are all sorts of benefits associated with membership, or indeed you can do so online at sallyb.org.uk. Here come the fighters once more, P-47 and 2 Mustangs. Sally B then first into land. This is its second appearance here in the season. It flew at one of our flying days earlier in the year. Andrew Dixon and Darryl Tapp controls today. And in watching Sally B, we also pay tribute to this aircraft's former chief engineer, Peter Brown, who sadly died earlier this year. Peter was so instrumental for so long in the maintenance and upkeep of this aeroplane, heading up the volunteer engineering team, and we recall him as Sally B slows to a standstill. The P-47, touching down on the hard, as I said, operated by Air Leasing and owned by Fighter Aviation Engineering. It's named Nellie B. And it wears the colours of a 9th Air Force example, operated by the 492nd Fighter Squadron, part of the 48th Fighter Group, from Ibsley in Hampshire until the unit moved to France in the weeks following D-Day. If those unit numbers sound familiar, well, they're based in the UK once again, but they're very different guys, the 48th Fighter Wing and the 492nd Fighter Squadron. By the highest scoring ace of the 355th Fighter Group, Henry Brown, nicknamed Baby. Shut down, or indeed as they taxi past, do show your appreciation to the pilots who flew that quite exceptional display by the 3 American fighters, both together and in concert with Sally B. First of them coming past, Richard Grace with the P-47. He was in the lead. Pete Kinsey was in the Hun Hunter Texas, the Comanche Fighters P-51D, and Dave Pulliston was in the TF-51D Contrary Mary. Thank you so much to all of them, and to Andrew Dixon and Daryl Taplin, who wore the B-17. But an act that really, if you haven't seen it, one of them is a full-size extra EA300, the other is the scale model extra 300. And if you see it from the right perspective, it can be extra. It's Mike Williams on the twin sticks of the scale model. And isn't this just the most extraordinary display?
This is really amazing.
What? Yes, that's most people's first thought. The scale model 45% scale. But there are, as I say, times, particularly when the aircraft head away from you, and pull up in unison, that the perspective is such that it is difficult to necessarily tell which is which.
clearly the pilot in the full-size model is extolling tremendous skill, but the guy on the ground with the remote control for the model, that also is tremendously skilled.
You won't be surprised to hear Mike Williams, who's controlling the model, is one of the best large-scale model pilots in the UK. Multiple freestyle aerobatic and helping him with communications and coordination is his crew chief on the ground, Gary Bevan. What they're doing here to enhance the effect I was talking about is that Mike is generally flying about 2.5 times closer to us on this side of the airfield than Chris is with the full-size aircraft. It gives that illusion that they're closely matched in terms of size and performance, plus of course meaning they're separated for safety. But the degree of coordination is just astonishing.
It is amazing because the pilot in the full-size version, he's clearly got horizon cues. I'm not quite sure how you do that on the ground. For the model, that is.
And here they come in for a cross. Synchronized flicks. This is one of the great aerobatic aircraft produced by the West, named for its founder, the German aerobatic pilot and aeronautical engineer Walter Extra. And it's a 300S model with 300 horsepower at its disposal that Chris is flying. He's also seen him here before as a member of the Global Stars aerobatic team. And here he flies past on the knife edge in opposition to the hovering model at display centre. And that's, of course, an indication of the amazing power-to-weight ratio of the model.
Yeah. And also, in fact, you could achieve something similar to that in the full size.
I'm back once again live with you. I'm out of breath. Whew. So excuse me being slightly out of breath. I was just literally going to get some lunch while you were watching Duxford. We'll go back to it again just a little later. But as you can see, in front of the control tower, there's a CV-22 Osprey, and I think it's going to take off, do a couple of circuits, bit of engine tests and what have you. Just need to make a manual change, okay, on the camera. Hopefully it won't take off in this. Well, I don't think it'll take off from there. Just hold on 1 second. Let's just do this menu change. Okay, that's got that sorted. And I'm pretty sure it's going to be staying in the circuit. We'll keep a close eye, and as I said, and as Julie rightly said in the chat room a little bit earlier, you well, we'll make sure you don't miss anything anyway. I was just didn't have time to get it. Oh, don't you feel sorry for me, hey? I will get no breakfast either. Hey, but I'm not complaining. It's fantastic to be able to bring you all of this action down here, and hope you're enjoying those direct from the camera, unedited videos from Duxford. As I said, warts and all, but I was watching it and I was thinking, oh yes, very nice. I thought, yeah, hey, did Stu Bear really take that? So hope you're enjoying that. No F-15s, Icebox, they are still here. Kimbu says hello all, and I mean, obviously people come, people go, and that's only to be expected. So of course you've really missed some fantastic stuff today. What a day, a different sort of day it's been here at Mildenhall. Something totally different. Hey, Phil Tovey, he's loving it. Yeah, especially that stuff from Duxford. So brilliant, thumbs up. Well, I'm sure you'll enjoy what I hope to be able to get next week down at Shuttleworth. So I've just need to get the ticket sorted, but I've got my helper all sorted. So that's excellent news. So we are definitely in business for next Sunday. To hopefully, first time for me down at Shuttleworth to get those down at Old Warden. I'm just trying to see which I would have thought. Obviously, it's going to come in on 2.8. Yes, it is. It's just round the back at the moment, so it's downwind for 2.8. And you'll see that come through very, very soon. So you've certainly had a good old mixture of aircraft today, haven't you? Hey, certainly bringing you the live action right here at Mildenhall. But as well, you've got Duxford as well. The air show at that was over at the weekend. So where else could you get that, hey? So make sure, if you're watching this on your TV or whatever, saying, yeah, hey, I'm going to subscribe. So why not? Please subscribe to Airshow World. It's absolutely free. So if you're watching this on your TV or whatever, and you'd like to take part also in the chat room, but helping Airshow World by subscribing, because we've got this challenge. We want to get to 100,000 subscribers. It's going up really fast. It's quite incredible. And if one day we hit that 100,000, we're going to do something absolutely stark raving mad. But talking about mad things, we've got a few other mad things coming up. I don't know if we can do the live stream a week on Friday because of the whereabouts we're going to be, because it's middle of nowhere basically. If we get an internet signal, it's on a Friday night. We're doing this something very special. We're going to a balloon festival of all things. And there's music at night as well. Ibiza music too. There's a band on, an old dance group. You know, used to do lots of music that we used to play in the clubs. That's on the Friday night. That's with Sonique, and on the Saturday they've got a Rosala. But not just that, but the backing is the symphonic orchestra. Sounds absolutely great, and things going on in the air as well as the hot air balloons. Right, but back to the present right now. We're going to move the camera nice and slowly away from those F-15s down towards the end of the runway, because on the approach, if I can find it, we've got that Osprey just slightly disappeared at the moment. We will pick it up in just a second. It It's somewhere out there. You'll see it in a moment. We'll zoom in for you. Make sure we get that when it's just that little bit closer. So you see those little buildings there? So that's where all the arrestor cable equipment is actually stored. And you saw it live on Airshow World, how it actually works when they take the arrestor cable with F-15s. That was all earlier. If you missed that, you can just rewind the video. But I will be featuring that on the Friday night show. And of course, you know about the Friday night show, don't you? No? We'll tell you about it in just a mo. The Friday night show, it's 7 until 8 o'clock. The 60-minute show every Friday night. And it's a mixture of highlights, and we do some classic videos. We feature the Airshow World followers, mixture of all sorts. It's like a radio show with video. Here we go, time to go quiet. Going through high and fast this particular time, so making it a little bit difficult. Actually, more than a bit difficult, a lot. Round it goes. Okay, that's let's see if we can pick it up on the other side. Obviously, I don't want to keep going around that way, or else we're going to get in a right old pickle. All right, let's have a look. Oh, wide angle shot. You can see the folks down here all having a good time.
You've got sun cream in your bag.
Here we go. That's my mate's car. Let's zoom in again.
I think this is forecast to be the best day.
There we go. Going to hide behind the trees now. So we'll pick that up again when it's actually on the approach. I think it was doing 2 passes. Let's move back to the F-15s. There we go. See if there's any action going on over there. It'd be great if we could get those departing, but no idea of times or anything. Very quick time to be able to mention it's the adverts. Okay, hey, don't forget Stu Bear's sponsor, which is the Kent and Sussex Tea and Coffee Company. If you like tea or coffee, that's the place to get that tea and coffee. You can get it right now and get 15% off. All you need is the code, and the code is Airshow. Okay, it's just one word, AIRSHOW. And it's all uppercase. You put that in the checkout at the end. The Kent and Sussex Tea and Coffee Company. Over 1,000 different types of tea, and I think over 100 different coffees. It's unbelievable. Best tasting tea you'll ever have in your life. Take my word for it. And how did you find out where it is? I told you the name of the company, but to make life really easy, look under the video right now. You'll see there's a link right there. And it should say Tea and Coffee Company. Or if you're watching this on your TV and you don't know how to do that and you can't see the little drop down, well, just Google Kent and Sussex Tea and Coffee Company. Right, meanwhile, that's the adverts. Let's go back and through the fence. Somewhere over there we have that V22 Osprey coming back one more time. Let's see what you're going to do this time.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
So coming through this time, looks like it's probably coming in to land. We'll find out, or be revealed very, very soon. Here we go, just starting to come into earshot now. There we go, down on the ground, arrived nicely, did a couple of circuits, and yeah, thank you very much. Looks like it's going back to the pan. The Dust Bowl, that's it, that's what they call it, isn't it? Well, we'll be keeping an eye on if there's anything arriving or departing, but there is several KC-135 still out there, and hopefully they'll be back with us a little bit later. You also saw the arrival a little bit earlier of that C-130, which is way over the other side at the moment, so I take it that is a visitor, not a based MC-130. I don't know, to be honest. Just hey, I haven't got the radio, so I wouldn't know what's the full details. But we heard that certainly powering up for quite a while, so he's going to get parked up and what have you. I'll have a quick look at the chat room, because as I've said many times, the most knowledgeable people are in this chat room, and I really appreciate you letting me know what's going on. I'm just here to operate the camera, have a laugh, have a joke, have a bit of fun, and that's certainly what Airshow World is all about. Nothing too serious, just enjoying what you do, and that's what I always say. And of course, love the messages that you always put into the chat room. There we go, just let me hold on, just a little bit of interference there. Let's sort this. Excuse me, microphone, could you please stop doing that? Right, there we go. I think we're just a little bit of movement on here. That's it. Right, I think that's much better. Marty 232, thank you. It's an alien transport unit. Looks like something very weird at night with that green glow as it comes towards you. Sam Tweedle, hi to you. So lots of messages as always in the chat box. Appreciate every single one. Hey, if you just want to say hi to somebody, send them a message. You're more than welcome. I'll do it for you. That's providing I actually see it in the chat room, because it does get very, very busy, as I'm sure you can imagine. Ooh, it's going to be a Formula One car balloon. That'll be rather nifty to look at, won't it, eh? Look forward to that. Don't forget, subscribe to Airshow World. It's absolutely free, and come in and join. Come in, we'll make a fuss of you, we'll say hi. That's what it's all about. O.N, how are you? Yes, this is Mildenhall. Icebox Paul, yeah, you've been using that, I bet, a fair bit just recently, keeping you nice and cool. GB Model Zone, hello there, Gordon. Nice to see you in the chat room. My boy Kimbo, hello to you. Marjolaine, Nigel Covington. And of course, thank you so much for those kind donations that some of you guys have been putting in. It's unbelievable. It's crazy. It's wonderful. And thank you so much. Much appreciated. Remember, never ask for a donation, but it's so much appreciated if you do, but you won't hear me ever ask. That's Julie will probably ask you, but only joking. It's all appreciated. Right, there we go, sort that out. Could you stop? There we go, just twiddle that mic a little bit. That's it, we're back with you. So where were we? Oh yes, I was going to get something to eat, wasn't I? If we get any more action, I will be straight back on the live button. But we're enjoying some great sounds, sighting sounds from Duxford. That's where we're going to go back to right now, while I hopefully get a chance to get a drink. And hopefully I won't be out of breath next time. Here we go. Stay with us. You're with Stu Bear and Airshow World and the gang in the chat room. Stay with us. Keep on subscribing. Keep ordering the tea. You know where to get it from now. Here we go. Duxford. Here we go.
It's Mike Williams on the twin sticks of the scale model. And isn't this just the most extraordinary display?
This is really amazing.
Yes, that's most people's first thought. The scale model, 45% scale. But there are, as I say, times, particularly with the aircraft head away from you, and pull up in unison, that the perspective is such that it is difficult to necessarily tell which is which.
Clearly, the pilot in the full-size model is extolling tremendous skill, but the guy on the ground with the remote control for the model, that also is tremendously skilled.
You won't be surprised to hear Mike Williams, who's controlling the model, is one of the best large-scale model pilots in the UK. Multiple freestyle aerobatic and helping him with communications and coordination is his crew chief on the ground, Gary Bevan. To enhance the effect I was talking about is that Mike is generally flying about 2.5 times closer to us on this side of the airfield than Chris is with the full-size aircraft. It gives that illusion that they're closely matched in terms of size and performance, plus of course meaning they're separated safely. Is just astonishing.
It is amazing because the pilot in the full-size version, he's clearly got horizon cues. I'm not quite sure how you do that on the ground. For the model, that is.
And here they come in for a cross. And synchronized flicks. This is one of the great aerobatic aircraft produced by the West, named for its founder, the German aerobatic pilot and aeronautical engineer Walter Extra. And it's a 300S model with 300 horsepower at its disposal that Chris is flying. He's also seen him here before as a member of the Global Stars aerobatic team, and here he flies past on the knife edge in opposition to the hovering model at display centre. And that's of course an indication of the amazing power to weight ratio of the model.
Yeah. And also the fact you could achieve something similar to that in the full-size version.
You could, not so close to the ground.
Not so close to the ground, no.
Bringing the two back into formation for a topside pass down the line. You can see it's pretty bumpy out there, so that's another factor to bring into the equation. Chris Burke is a long so I can well imagine it. And as Mike describes a rolling circle with the model, there's Chris up in front of us, spinning down in the full-size 300S. The model is made largely from carbon fibre, and it's got a 175cc flat twin two-stroke engine. The thrust-to-weight ratio is about 2.5 to 1, so it's able to hang on the propeller and hover at between only 30 and 50% throttle. Incidentally, there's constant communication between the model and full-size pilots.
Yes, we can hear that, but of course our audience can't. We can hear this
over the because it's not all just about performing absolutely extreme manoeuvres, the aerobatic flying in these large-scale models, because even then it could break away from you, and there are certain limits to the flight envelope that need respecting, and Mike Williams is one of the greatest exponents of that. This is their last pass. Do show that you've enjoyed it. I'm sure Chris can see you very well from up there in that bubble canopy.
is absolutely amazing.
Brilliant, isn't it?
Really brilliant. And of course the controllers of the model are the two guys that you can see
Yes.
out on the grass there. So absolutely brilliant.
No distance to retrieve it at all. In A16, it was very different to this. It had a fixed as opposed to retrieving as opposed to a closed cockpit. That led on to a production model, which was called the BC-1, and that was supplied to the Royal Air Force from 1938 as the Harvard Mark I. We decided to give it the name of an educational institution, it being a training aircraft, and it being an American-built training aircraft, it was the name of an American educational establishment that we gave it. North American had meanwhile been refining the design. They developed it into the AT-6 advanced trainer for the US Army Air Corps, as it was then, the Army Air Forces as they later became. And that's when the design, as we basically see it here, was born. And once again, it was bought by the RAF and the Royal Canadian Air Force as the Harvard Mark II. It became a mainstay of the Commonwealth Air Training Plan in Canada. And by the end of 1940, in excess of 800 Harvards had been delivered to bases across the empire. Why was it such a great trainer? Well, it's very powerful, as I say, with 600 horsepower, and some of its handling characteristics very similar to the frontline fighters that pilots would progress onto. Indeed, it's still said to this day that if you can fly a Harvard C-6 Texan, as it was known to the Americans, then if you can do that well and properly, you should likewise be able to fly something like a Hurricane. Took on production of other types of its own design. Manufacturing of Harvards and Texans was increasingly farmed out, particularly the Harvard. Leased to manufacturers in Canada. Nordine was one, producing the Mark IIB Harvard. And as I said, this Mark IV, one of those produced by the Canadian Car and Foundry. Give you an idea of the scale of the sort of training operations that had to go on during World War II. Initially, RAF Harvards equipped service flying training schools stationed in the UK itself. But as the war progressed, there was a need to move. In Canada alone, in excess of 167,000 aircrew, including more than 50,000 pilots, passed through those training facilities. Nearly 15,500 examples of the T6, the AT6, the Harvard, or the SNJ as it was known to the US Navy, were built in total. And many of them continued serving. To the West German air arm, the Luftwaffe, and then to the Portuguese Air Force. For our next item, two aircraft types that serve extensively with both British and American forces in the European and Pacific theatres. They're not matched to fly in close formation, but they can still put on, as we've seen here several times, a very attractive duet. Two Wildcat.
And welcome back. There we go. Welcome back live, and we will we'll go back to Duxford again a little bit later. Hope you're enjoying some of that, because on the approach right now at Mildenhall, we've got the RAF's Voyager tartan. I think it's a tartan call sign. I'm assuming that anyway. But let's see if we can find that for you. And so no doubt. Over at Bryce Norton, they've probably still got they've still got problems with the runway, with the heat and what have you. That's why it's been coming in here. Pretty sure it departed on Friday, of course, when I was down at Duxford. So I've got loads, so much video footage to show you from Duxford. Not just the actual air show, but I've got the Friday as well, which it'll all be nicely edited very soon and all the rest of it, so expect to see that. But what you're getting at the moment is just it's a bit of a sneak peek. Oh heck, do you know what? With this really hot weather and no wind, right in front of me, we're getting loads of these damned flying ants. Ugh, they're horrible. I'm just wondering now what they're doing to my lawn back home. Anyway, you know what I'm going to say. Let's go quiet. Let's see, hear, enjoy, sound and vision. Here we go. And they tell me that has been out in the air-to-air refueling areas. I guess it's been in refueling area 8. I don't know for sure because I wasn't able to check myself, but that's what I'm surmising. In other words, off the east coast, you know, Skegness and all of that, and going round in a circle, refueling aircraft. That's what it does. It's the Voyager, the RAF's latest air-to-air refueling aircraft. But hey, it's okay, but it's no VC-10, is it, eh? Wow, I used to love those. Now they, for a long time, they kept them. How long have they, when did they actually finish? I'm trying to think. Probably round about, was it 2012? Round about that time? But certainly got lots of great videos and all that of those. Because Airshow World, that's your place to see lots of the classic videos and what have you, aircraft that you certainly will not see anymore. And going way back to the 1980s, that's your place. There's over 1,000 different videos on there, so plenty to keep you going for a very long time. But it's not just all the live. I mean, I love doing the live videos for you, but also really enjoy doing all the video editing and of course doing that special feature every Friday night live from the studio, and that's the Friday night live show. And of course we'll be doing one this week, maybe literally just quickly thrown together actually, because got quite a lot I'm going to be down here. Actually, the good news is I was going back to East Midlands Airport on Wednesday morning, but I'm going to stay just a little bit longer with you. So I'll be hopefully doing live shows on Wednesday daytime. Let me take that out a second. Pop that in there. Right. So yes, Thursday morning I shall be departing here. We'll be hopefully bring you an extra day. I think YouTube's been a little bit naughty today with the actual sound. It's been sometimes I don't know why, but for some bizarre, strange reason, YouTube makes it sound a bit weird sort of sound. So if it's been doing that, it's something that YouTube does every now and again. It's not done it for months. It started doing it again today. How strange. Right, let's have a look at the chat room and check on 360 radar, and also I'll change a battery as well in the microphones, because I think they're getting a little bit tired. So I'll get that done when I either go to the next. There we go, let's sort this out. Right, let's have a look. Chat room, that's what we were going to do, wasn't it? Let's see. Right, just need to refresh this, so just bear with the bear a minute. Oh, by the way, thanks so much for the fantastic kind donations that everybody's been putting in. Means a lot. Thank you, big thumbs up. And hey, I can give you something back. Of course I can. We'll bring you the video and it's all free, but also we'll give you 15% off all your tea and coffee from the Kent and Sussex Tea and Coffee Company. Keep on getting it ordered and help Airshow World grow. You know how to do it. Look under the video right now. You will see there's a link there. Click on that. It'll take you to the Kent and Sussex Tea and Coffee Company, and you can get 15% off. You know what it is, it's Airshow. That's the voucher code. It's all uppercase, one word, AIRSHOW, simple. Thanks to Julie and all. Okay, thank you very much. Who's and all? Okay. Who else have we got? Oh yes, loads of people been in the chat room today. Love you to bits. Donald Roger Palmer, hello there. Michaela, hello Michaela. Wow, you're wonderful. She's been with us for pretty much the whole show. Thank you. It's so much appreciated. Well, I'm sure I'll be back just a little bit later, and on the next live show, part 2, maybe in a couple of hours time or this evening, right, in the quiet bits, we'll do some more from Duxford, because there's loads more, right? I think we've only just scratched the surface of what we're watching there, but I need to recharge myself, recharge a few batteries here as well with the microphones and everything else. So thank you everybody that's joined us for this mega long show today. It's been crazy. What is it? 4 hours, 16 minutes. Listen, before I go, for anybody that was late, right, I was going to save this till Friday, but go on, twist my arm, because I know some people didn't see this. What I'm going to do for you is show that very little clip, around about 2 minutes, of the F-15 doing the arrestor cable. Here we go. And then after that, we'll go offline for a while. Here we go. There we go, especially for anybody that was late coming in and missed that the first time. So to save you rewinding the video and all the rest of it, there we go. But that will be edited down, and it'll be on the Friday night show and all the rest of it. And I'll probably put it out as a separate video as well, all on Airshow World. So don't forget, keep on subscribing, giving it the thumbs up and all that good stuff. Keep supporting Airshow World by ordering the tea from the Kent and Sussex Tea and Coffee Company, and keep on being fantastic, everybody. Thank you so much for the wonderful, nice comments. Hope you've enjoyed this morning into the afternoon show, and I'll probably catch you a little bit later this afternoon. Have yourself a fantastic lunchtime, and from the bear, Stu Bear, right here in the chair, and also from Julie, way up north, way up there. We'll see you next time, just a little bit later today. Have a great lunchtime. See you in a bit. Bye for now.